I am here, by the way. You know, Tech, you haven't wild surged in a while. You're starting to get that weird itch. like like a magnet of misfortune. Y'all tell me if y'all can hear this. Huh? Welcome, everyone. It's good to be back. Welcome back into Ravin and Ravnica, part of ELK. It has been a little bit, but I'm sure everyone is ready to get started. Last time it was quite the ride, but before we do so, let's get our intros in. Let's start this off. Artie, why don't you start us off?
Hey guys, Artie here. I'm just a lovable guy that's been here the whole time, and apparently I'm about to fly, which is gonna be sick. Past that, it's been quite a bit. Looking forward to more raving and Ravnica with the homies.
Mm-hmm. Pass it to whoever you
No.
want.
Mm, Let's go with Kurtosh.
Hello everyone, I'm Miguel Kurtosh, and today I'll be playing a Kalen object, our little Rude Knight archaeologist, kind of has the shield bearer. Um, fucking shit up. Not always making the best decisions, but we'll get it right. We'll get it right. And I'll pass it off to Trini.
Hello, everyone. It's Gravity Shock, the person puppeting Trini and many others in Hall campaigns. Also, the one who's slowly realizing the dice gods have decided he will not live. So hopefully, this session will prove me wrong as I pass it on to Chugs. I don't know how clear that came out because I know my mic can be a bit buggy.
You went perfectly.
Perfection.
Hi, I'm Adam. This is your brain on Chugs, and I'm playing Tarek Vodicus, the wild magic sorcerer of the group. Character that firmly believes every bad idea deserves at least one chance. Authority is just a suggestion, and if a spell has a 1% chance of catastrophically backfiring, well, that's future Tarek's problem. We'll go ahead and is there anybody else left to pass it off to?
Zarya.
Let's pass it off to Zarya.
Hello, everybody. Welcome in. My name is Zarya, but I am pretty excited for this campaign. We have a lot going on. Also, from last time we had such an amazing time, and I'm looking forward to having another amazing time this time around. I wonder if Gertie's going to be appearing this time around. Who knows?
Gertie is always
Passing
with us.
it off
Spirit.
to AA Ron over here. Autism. Aaron Sigil. Sid.
Some combination of the three.
Names that you have.
Little
Y'all
by
can
little,
call
you're just
me
letting yourself become Sid
Reagan.
the Kobold.
Oh no. Today it's Kragan versus Ravnica. And yeah, I'm ready to run these hands. Stab some people in the back. You know, Ravnica's got some really cool technology that I haven't appropriated yet, and if I would actually absorb and or devour it into myself, I would be able to replicate Magitech technologies that I haven't been able to replicate just yet. So,
And
Dark,
just like
first thing I'm
that,
going to
the
introduce
almighty
you all.
Banhammer knocks him into the next universe.
No, not the next one.
All right, people,
What?
we
I
got a show
can't
to
do
do.
that yet.
But
I was waiting for one of those cartoon hooks to come out.
I'm Martism. I'll be playing Aaron Sigil today. Our well, I can't even really say Warforged. Our Simic construct fighter of the party, who currently, in case everybody forgot, looks like the 12-year-old in the Gold Hole Gaming Ravnica chat.
He's in the loner.
He's in the loner.
Yeah. He baby.
which I think is highly hilarious. All right, everyone, we have a show to do. Now that our intros are all done, does anyone need a refresher? Don't answer. The answer is yes.
I want to know how much money we got.
Don't answer. The answer is yes. All right. Last time on our adventure, the party decided to do the time-honored tradition of splitting up and causing the no amount of stress. But you know what? It was all worth it. With one group, they met up with the long-awaited appearance of Gertrude, which brought them into a nice bar called Vic's, where they were living it up, and decided to have a very fun competition, which someone decided they didn't want to lose and started a fight about it. But
Damn right.
but they did take the money and run, leading them to a grand theft auto chase through the streets, where they finally landed in a Rakdos Guild Hall. And across the city, deciding to face their fears, Trini carting the very much messed up Aaron back to the Civic Guild Hall to get some repairs. While started off just fine, ended in tragedy when Trini had a violent panic attack.
Back to some very bad dice.
Yep.
Mm.
And after being lovingly knocked out by Aaron looking up to their only father figure, wondering what's going to happen, and to see him don his experimental persona. Such an interesting specimen in front of him. So, I need one person from each group to get a d20. So, Aaron or Trini, y'all can decide who wants to roll it.
You're kidding, right?
I'll roll it.
I'll take it.
All right, it's Tarek and Aaron. Each one of you going to be rolling a d20. Whoever gets the highest number, that's the scene we start on.
Oh boy.
Survey says.
Yep.
Survey says it's Aaron's group. Oh, so close. You almost got away with it.
Wait, do they roll at disadvantage because we're more people? No, I'm just playing. Good.
Don't worry, y'all are gonna be living it up. Anyway.
Good.
So, our scene returns to Aaron helping Master Vorin cart Trini into the back room before sealing the door shut. Turn it down for me just a little bit. That's good. Aaron, you see your father going from cabinet to cabinet looking for something.
I want to do an insight check, really take in the area that I'm in. What all am I looking at here? And what is the general purpose I'm getting a feel for?
No need to roll. You're just looking around with your eyes. This is just one of the side rooms where they do some experimentation on. This is just a viewing room though, with a big slab in the middle of the room, equipment all around the room, with cabinets and jars and things like that. There's a door off to the side that leads back to another room, but the main entrance to this room has been closed. Any questions?
All right. I'm gonna look at Master Zorn. All right, Pops. So, ready to stop playing coy and tell me what the heck we're doing?
At first, he doesn't say anything. He's just looking from cabinet to cabinet before he finds what he's looking for, a stack of papers, which he brings out, and he's flipping through, looking over Trini. Trini, what condition do you think you're in right now?
I'm still partially mutated at this point. My body has not exactly been able to stay in a stable shape. My legs are digitigrade. I have one misshapen arm with a claw. My head has way too many eyes and mouths full of mixed matched teeth. I am not in a good state.
Yeah, that's about right. Master Warren, without looking up from the papers, going from place to place, hands you what you know as a special kind of restraint that is meant for things that have less than corporeal features to help lock it down to the table.
Heard that, scholar.
Trini, you are being clamped to the table, so you are starting to squirm against it.
The occasional chaotic grunt and squeak is heard from the parts of her that are awake, while her current mind is not in good shape. But as the straits are clamped, she can't exactly move.
Yeah. So, from there, Trini has been restrained as much as possible. Warren turns to you like, how long have you known this person? Quickly.
Does that really matter, Dad?
I need an answer.
I mean, does that really matter, Dad? I'm not failing to understand what that has to do with what she's going through.
Aaron, how long?
I don't know, maybe a couple, maybe a week or two?
A week. More flipping through pages. You see, he's examining her, poking and prodding, pulling appendages that are shifting back and forth in his hand. Have they gone through this before?
Gone through what before?
This. As he points out the shifting panic.
Instead of eyes,
I mean,
scary, changing color.
from time to time, she'd lose control a little bit. She seems more terrified of her own self than anything, to be honest.
Zorn pulls out a capsule of blue liquid, gives it a shake till it turns red, and then pours it on Trini. Trini, can you do me a favor and give me a Constitution save?
I can try. We know how the dice view things.
That's fine.
Come on, Trini.
So that kind
That's no
of
problem.
people listening. It is an 8.
Trini, your form shudders. It did not like that. But you are
Several of the mouths.
Several of the mouths.
Yeah, I was gonna describe it, but yeah, as she feels the pain, several of the mouths let out horrifying screams and voices and languages of mixed type, not really only making maddening, nonsensical noise. That she's still out, but the pain is obvious.
Zorn goes, not that one. Moves on to other jars and vials.
What are you doing, Father?
Zorn is just getting faster at moving through the laboratory. Starts throwing you jars, which hopefully you don't drop. Aaron, can you pour that on? Oh no, I'm not gonna make you roll for this. You are kind of in your element, regardless of on how strange the situation seems to be. This is, you know, this as Focus Dad. He's not paying attention to anything other than getting whatever job he's doing done.
Let's sigh.
Eric, can you pour those jars on them 1 minute apart from the top to the bottom?
Do I have a choice?
Well, unless you want to see your friend dissolve. I mean, there's always that. I can work with whatever.
I'm gonna start pouring the bottles.
Do. Do me a favor. Can you give me a medicine check?
I want to find some way just to give Bardic inspiration at this, but I'm out, so I can't.
Inspiring you shall not be doing right now. Let's see. Okay, that works. Trini, you start to feel some very different sensations.
I'm guessing most of them painful.
No, that's the thing. The pain is starting to ebb, and it's just weird textures like grating against your skin in ways that are just odd. Like, in places your skin has turned furry, it's getting wet, but also now it's starting to feel like it's attached by Velcro. Just a lot of weird things are happening.
Oh no, what madness is coming as her body tries to adapt to those changes? More shifting, is it tries to defend itself? More of what it thinks is defending itself, shifting and changing.
Yep.
Hair vanishes, replaced with scales. Eyes swap out for mouths. Mouths or worse, smaller limbs trying to form only to be swallowed back up into the flesh. And yes, I did pick a changeling to do all of these horrific descriptions. Thank you very much.
It's great. Aaron, can you please pass me the clamps? Not the small one, the big one.
I'm gonna grab the skull clamp from the shelf.
Perfect. Messazorn starts attaching diodes to the skull clamp and is walking over to the side of the wall, and you see him pull a very big cord and attach it to the table into one of the sockets, and you hear the loud clunk as it locks into place.
Dad, I was joking about skull clamping him. Come on, she's a friend, Dad.
Huh? Oh, that's fine. You start to hear he's starting to like slightly hum to himself. It's like, Aaron, come over here for a quick second.
I never like it when he starts humming. I'm gonna walk over there. Yeah.
Yeah, he leans into you and starts like fiddling around with your form and starts inspecting your core. Can you open up for just a moment? Don't worry, you're fine. Don't worry, you're fine. Reaches in, pulls nothing out, and goes, huh, okay, I can work with this. You see in his hand is like floating sigils, and you know that this is like one of those techniques where they're holding data in their palm.
Oh no.
Dad, what you got there? What, can I read the code?
No, this doesn't seem like it's legible. It's shifting all around. Ah, perfect. This is exactly what I need. Aaron, flash goggles. You immediately know what that means.
Flash goggles?
Flash goggles. You immediately know what that means and grab some goggles as you hurriedly put them over your eyes. Zorn already at the sidewall.
I slammed the solar filters on my eyes on as well.
Yeah, Zorn is already at the sidewall with his massive lever. Clear! Pulls it down as the entire room is filled with electricity. As the power goes out, filters straight through the table and into the form of where Trini's at. As a massive cloud from all the liquids explode into steam, filling the room.
Well, Trini, I guess you just became Barry Allen.
Oh God.
Who the fuck is Barry Allen? Where did that come from?
Zorn looks through the steam one more time, sees the form of Trini, who is all in odd angles. One more time, yanks the switch one more time. The entire room filled with light again.
By the way, she is screaming from pain as the eyes are not photosensitive at the moment. So,
Yeah,
you.
Trini, you feel good. Something's happened. Something odd is beginning to form. And as the steam wafts out of the room from the vents, Aaron, you look into the form of Trini, exactly how she was when she first got here. In her Trini form. It's no longer shifting.
Oh.
All right, Trini. Are you yourself? Are you okay? I need you to give me the correct password here. She owns cooking.
That's hilarious. Vorn walks right past you with a glass rod and is poking and prodding at Trini. And the form, you are conscious. You are a little dazed, though.
Oh my God. Why is everything spinning?
Yeah, this is the first time you've ever been reverted backwards into a form. Nothing really has ever forced you into form in one form or another. This is an odd feeling. It's like if you were walking backwards for like 20 feet and you just kept.
For her, it feels. She's very much confused. Like, what the heck happened? Why does everything feel like it's going in reverse? Oh, my mind. What the hell did you do?
Warren removes his goggles. Well, for starters, I stopped you from melting into a pile of primordial goo. So there's that.
Great. Well, thank you for that.
All right, now say ah.
Her tongue shifts a little bit.
All right, that's good.
But she holds her mouth.
If you can you turn your hair from blonde to blue?
Sure. She attempts to do so.
And it goes off without a hitch. All right.
Okay.
I've stabilized you. You're still able to shift. That was quite interesting. Fascinating. Zorn waves his hand over you as glyphs of information pulls off of you as he holds it in his hand, like reading it like a scroll.
Yeah,
Fascinating.
Previous. Still a bit out of it, but wasn't that worried. So, can I be released? These things are starting to shake a little bit. The restraints.
The restraints. Yeah, that's right. You're still clamped.
Yeah, my bad. I'm gonna start removing the skull clamp, and the restraints.
Thank you. And again, sorry for that. My mind's not exactly a stable thing, so sometimes when I panic, I just start random shifting. It's a bit rare, but it's been happening a little bit more lately since the things that have been happening.
Since you've been around me, no need to mince words about it. Come on.
It's not your fault, though. I don't blame you for it.
It's funny
Not
to think
entirely.
that every time he's talking, it's coming from a 12-year-old child.
Yep.
Trini's not going to think about that. She knows something. It's not the weirdest thing she's done, but she's again, it's not your fault entirely. So,
I don't know.
Yes,
I do go out of my way to try to mess with you, so technically it is kind of my fault.
yeah, but I should try to get a better hold by shifting. Who knows what could happen if it goes too wild. So, did I miss anything while I was out? What the fuck hit me anyway?
Yeah, you missed the end of the world.
That's funny.
What's so funny about the end of the world?
Because if it happened, I'd probably be dead already.
I mean, you were almost reduced to a pool of primordial ooze, so...
Exactly. The world had ended. I'd be dead already. I would be that ooze. And she then just looks at you deep in the eyes and says, "And it'd be all your fault." Oh, pretty. Could you handle that? She says before giving a smirk.
Handle what? I'm confused. I think you're relating data inappropriately. Yeah, might be at fault, but I wouldn't care at the end of the day either way. Sorry, but I just don't have those emotions.
You'd be surprised. You've shown a lot of emotions to me in your time. All right, Doc. What's the prognosis, though?
The prognosis is you're an ever-shifting mass of data that incorporates all that they see and hear.
I mean, obviously.
Then
I'm
nothing.
gonna stare at Zoran. No.
Freeney turns into you and says, "No, he's not wrong."
Aaron, you're seeing
to-
a photocopy of yourself talking to you.
Greeny, stop wearing my face right now.
Can you?
You just
flip
see
his
Aaron's
face upside
eyes start
down?
going black.
Repeat that, Dirk?
I said, can you just flip his face upside down on your own? Like your mouth is where your forehead is.
I could try that. It's been a while. I try to stick to human forms mostly. Again, the fabric's usually what that happens. She attempts to do so, which is a problem.
Yeah, go ahead.
But then stops and says, but stops midway and just turns back to normal. I shouldn't. As much as I like, as much as I'd like to screw with you, I at least know you don't deserve it right now.
Right, perfect.
Thank you.
Now, where are you from?
Why, I'm from here, the city. Why would it matter?
That form of data he has in his hand turns as it shifts. And Aaron, you realize the reason you couldn't read it is because the data from Trini is always shifting just like they are. It's just a natural state of the information that's coded. And as it shifts and swirls, the sigils line up until they look like the Simic sigil.
Trini. I think you need to be completely honest right now. Because yeah, you're not gonna be able to lie.
Oh. Is that so? Sure. All right. She stretches a little bit. The truth and lie are similar things, just words spoken no matter what. But again, I admit, I am from the city. More specifically, here. She specifically just points down. You can already tell, can't you? You have that bit of data?
I do. This is quite interesting. It's not often that I see one of you walking around.
Well, I wasn't exactly. Well, my existence wasn't exactly a considered a success, as it were. But surprises happen. Happen all the time.
Dad, what is she?
She is whatever she wants to be. A true shapeshifter. I had never seen one as developed as you are. Most can only shift a part or two, maybe some shades, even a limb, but that is a full shape conversion.
It was a bit of luck in the experiment, from what I remember. My time starting is still always a little blurry. But you sure you haven't seen me before? Or
No, I don't recognize you at all.
But from what she's saying and what that's saying, she'd have to be a success for one of the Deep Guild research projects.
no, I was not considered a success. At least, again, from what I remember and why I was left where I was. It's it's a bit of a jumble. I remember being made. I remember seen, and then I remember being abandoned. After that, it was a few years of trying to survive, trying to exist.
Trini, who is your dad?
She shrugs. I don't remember their names. Oh, hold on.
What did they look like?
Trini, you try to think back and you have no idea.
Sadly, I think those memories are damaged. My time outside of the city, after being abandoned or strained, damaged. I remember existing, being made, a few faces. I'm still surprised. Yours does look familiar. Familiar, she says to your father, Aaron.
Interesting. This requires investigation. He is holding the information, the data in his palm, and he closes his hands around it until it forms a little coin, which he puts in his pocket. Most interesting.
Does this mean Trini is one of us?
In a sense, I don't see myself as one. No offense. Again, I was deemed a failure. Failure for my.
But you're not a failure. You're still alive.
Yes, but I was abandoned to die. I remember that much.
Well,
Whoever
the
made me threw me
reason
away.
he's saying that is if you are a success, which it seems that you are, you wouldn't be abandoned, but you were abandoned, which means in some way you failed at something. Whatever task or purpose isn't being made. Now, what that may be, I don't know. Aaron, do you trust this
Agreed.
person?
She's look at Trini. She's someone I put my faith in.
Glad to see we have the same view of each other. Honestly, it's been a lot more lately.
Why?
Let's say fate has been very cool to me of late. You've at least tried to help.
Aaron, you see Massazoran take look over some paperwork, and he pulls together a jar or two as he starts mixing chemicals, which after a while, and some sparks and some magic he whips up, he hands you 3 vials. Each one of them is purple. Aaron, for the time being, you need to In about an hour, I will be done with your main chassis. For the time being, y'all need to lay low in here. And when I'm done, y'all need to leave the Simic Guild house. I'm not saying you're barred or anything like that, but for the time being, while I try to figure this out, it'd be much easier if y'all weren't here.
Then what if
Got
I
you.
out
So, are you saying, Dad, that you're giving me permission to go on a walkabout?
Don't make me disable your leg stabilizers. Like I said, stay here for the next hour, and then when I'm done, go for a walk.
Yes, sir. Trini, you want to check out where I used to hide when I was a kid?
Sure. Sure. Man, that's why I have memories of it and don't know it yet. He says, giving a bit of a friendly smile before turning to your father. And do keep me informed of anything you find.
Oh, you'll be the
Sir.
first to know. As y'all walk off, Master Zorn stares forward. An odd expression on his face. As he looks over some paperwork, holding two separate papers side by side, and frowning as he walks off. All right, that concludes this scene. Now, for group 2. Cue the fun music.
So, the others must be having a decent time. We got all worked up. I'm sweaty.
Tarek is sitting there like we just made it into the guild hall, I believe. Like the last thing we did was we actually just kind of skirted across the border.
Yep.
Tarek is gonna look at everybody. I don't know what's stranger, that we actually got the money or that we're still alive to be able to spend it.
Take out
like Artie. Like I would throw down like whatever coin I was able to get, and it's like, all right, let's divvy this up.
I think you're the one who got, you and Artie, I think you're the only ones who got a lot of coin anyway.
Oh yeah. Also, Galen steps beside.
The absolute first thing y'all do is count this money up.
I was like, bro.
Galen steps beside Zari. Also, don't forget, Don came from arm wrestling. We're getting a dude.
If anyone understood
everybody's
that.
Yeah, I kind of get that. He's like, because they were arm wrestling, they get a cut, and Tarek is gonna look like this is for all of us. We're all getting a cut.
Yes. Artie proceeds to throw all of the coin that he acquired in the last encounter into the pile.
How much coin did we actually get from that?
That's what we're trying to figure out. So GM, that's gonna be we're gonna leave that to you to give us a hard number on the count.
Yeah, don't worry, I'm rolling. Let's see. Because I wanted to make. Alright. Where's my goddamn calculator?
It's like I'm ready to put a number on my sheet.
Yep. Zoomed in on gold.
75 copper pieces.
Oh.
Is this per?
No, this is together. 75 copper pieces.
Mm-hmm.
10 gold pieces.
Mm-hmm.
115 silver pieces.
Not bad, not bad.
How much silver?
Wait, so
100.
75,
Uh-huh.
10, and 115?
Yeah. 10 gold pieces, 115 silver, 75 copper. Yeah, my rolls were to see how much of this was going to be gold, because again, CD bar, not everyone's going to be spending gold on that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
All right, so we're looking at splitting everything 4 ways. So let me do some calculations here. All right, 75 silver by 4. Not silver, copper. I mean, so that'd be
So
18 points. Oh, sorry.
Tarek, before you start, you know that you can get this money consolidated into whatever coinage you want. Like if you want to turn this all to copper, all to silver, all to gold, that is something the city can do.
All right, so do we just like? Do we want to just?
Play.
I'm gonna look at the rest of the group
the
and just
oars
kind of
off.
go like, all right, do we want to just kind of put this in a hidden stash in the wagon until we can get it accurately divvied up?
Well, I mean, I'd rather we just split it up as is.
I say that because to be reminded, this is a heavy bag of coins.
Yep.
Who's got a bag of holding?
None.
No, nobody.
Wish we had that. One day, Finkus will do it. We'll afford it. Yeah. So if we have to, if there's like uneven splits here, I don't mind taking the lower end of those.
Okay, so so that would mean for copper we would each get 18. Well, it technically 18.75, but let me see.
Hey Chugs, just
We
split it up
probably-
evenly. Take the sum of the decimals, and I will turn that into whatever the rounded, coinage is.
So 18.75.
Yeah, 18.75.
So take the 75, turn that to a 19. Well, actually, no. What am I saying? Take the whole number and just give me the decimals when you're done.
Okay, so yeah, that's 0.75 that you're gonna get back from each of us on the copper.
Okay.
10 gold divided by 4, that would be 2.5. So 2 gold. So you get a 0.5 from each of us.
It may be 27 silver apiece with a remainder.
doing 115, 28.75 silver. All right, so 0.75 copper, 0.75 silver, and 0.5 gold.
Rounds nice and even to a number 2. So
A number.
So y'all have an extra 2 pieces of silver. And however you want to get, whoever you want to give those last 2 pieces, y'all just give the last 2 pieces.
All right. Let's roll for it. Let the dice gods decide.
Tarek is just gonna take what he can get right now, but I am a man of my word, and I'm going to go ahead and give 5 gold over to Kaylin.
Yeah, thank you. I'll take that.
Cool. Bring it on!
All right, have y'all divvied what y'all wanted to divvy?
Yep, I think.
So 19 copper, and then we got each 28 silver. So okay.
Roy got
And
30.
then we each got 2 gold.
And Tarek is gonna while they're going over like the rest of the leftovers, Tarek is going around the wagon just double checking, make sure that there's no damage. He's like I don't want Trini to be upset.
So
Oh yeah, no, 100%.
Artie takes the 2 remaining silvers and tosses one to Aaron.
Aaron's not here.
Or
He
whoever.
tosses to the ghost of Aaron.
Whoever fucking rolled, bro.
No,
God damn it, it was
no.
him.
No. Even
That
if
would
it's
be
here.
Mystic
Hold on,
who
hold on.
rolled.
Oh,
Hold on.
Yeah, that would
Hold
be
on.
that would be Zarya.
It's
Y'all.
Zarya, y'all.
I
Hey.
will toss one to Zarya.
Y'all, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, hold on. I think it'd be
Hold on.
hilarious if he tosses 2 gold coins to the clown. Just the clown doll. Just
There's a clown
Wait.
doll?
Yeah,
I'm
no.
sorry, I'm lost.
Zarya's got a clown doll.
Oh,
you know, he worked
Oh, we
really
forgot.
hard.
Yeah, sure.
I just imagine Artie saying that. I was like, no, we gotta give it to the clown.
alright.
The build a clown a new body fund.
Yes, sure.
Neon just shivers. Yep.
Alright.
Now that y'all have bumbled y'all way into this Rakdos Guild Hall, what do y'all want to do?
Tarek is looking around, and I can only imagine what the decor for a Rakdos Guild Hall looks like. But Tarek is going to look around and is, I can't tell if this is a guild hall or the world's most successful HR violation.
It's a little bit of
Don't
both.
hate. Appreciate.
Why not?
Feast your eyes on all.
Yeah, nice place you got here, Artie. It's got character. Most of it
Mhm.
probably armed.
Well,
Mhm.
you would indeed be right.
Eh.
There's a mark on the front. But
So y'all look around and yeah, this is definitely a Rakdos Guild Hall. It is dolled in reds and blacks, banners of silk that half of them are on fire. Barbs of red, not bars, bars of black steel and red candles litter the place. And a lot of people who are just kind of watching this all happen, some of them are clapping, just like, woo, that was awesome. They live
Okay,
the
so
party.
this is either the safest place in the city for us right now, or the last place anyone will ever see us alive.
So,
Personally, I'm comfortable with either.
does anyone recognize Artie after having arrived in such a terrible manner, or boisterous manner? Sorry.
I don't know if terrible would be the word.
Eh,
Definitely, it was a grand entrance. We could say.
yeah. Poor choice of words. My apologies.
You see a couple of people around.
Mm-hmm.
They don't look too familiar. They don't seem like any of the troops you run with.
Okay.
What is happening to my computer? Sorry, I had some issues on my end. But yeah, y'all are free to move about. No one seems to stop you.
Hmm.
Oh. The fame is not there for Artie. He feels disheartened.
Yeah, you
All right,
you get
so,
out looking for a crowd, and there's just none. There's just
I'm
one
gonna look.
guy
I'm gonna
in the
look around
back.
to the rest of the group. I'm gonna look around to Kalen, Artie, and Zarya, and it's like, all right, so we're safe for the moment. What do we do?
All right.
Well,
Well, now that we rested, we should probably get to figuring out more stuff of all the things connected to us, right?
or
So we already checked out what was up with the Jurta, and so where should we look next?
or hear me out. We go to another bar.
We
Are
ideally
we?
already.
Artie, are you suggesting we run the same con twice?
We can make some minor variations, but yes.
Nothing but good ideas over here.
Dude, to win in Rakdos, you must party, and we party hardy in this party.
We party hardy with
I'm
Artie at the head.
Like
So-
Tarek is gonna like he's gonna put his hand up to his temple and just kind of rub his temple and go, oh, and usually I'm the one with the terrible ideas. Kalen, do you want to help me out here?
Yes. So Artie, we just partied, but you know when party feels the best, it's after you accomplish something, right?
We
So we should accomplish, investigation. So then, like we did just now, right? We went to the red place and it was horrible, and then we came back and we fucking killed that bar.
This is so funny watching you try to talk Artie down.
So with that logic, I just want to point out we could celebrate the fact that we survived that by throwing another party at a bar.
Artie just straight up Rakdos.
I'm trying to play into the role, man. I don't know what to tell you.
No, this is great. This is great.
We can have another party.
See,
The party's got to be fast, though.
See, Zarya's
No.
down.
I mean, do you know any Selesnya spots where they party?
Ah, it's all right, pal. We'll do it next time.
I was about to say, if y'all try to derail my session one more time by going on a party, I swear to God, I will railroad you so hard that you will hit a wall.
Nah, Artie gets distracted by something shiny and completely forgets this conversation. All right, guys, what are we
to be
doing?
fair, he is part dragon, so it makes sense.
Hey, so what investigation are we talking about? I'm sorry, I was distracted.
Oh, it's fine. Don't worry. Next time we make a long expedition, we'll buy more ale. Promise
Okay.
you.
Nice.
Yes.
well, my players, y'all
Look,
do know.
Artie, I just want to say we robbed Fate blind just now. Maybe let's not ask for a cash advance.
Yeah, but at the same time,
I
it
mean-
sounds like so much fun.
I don't know. Gertie might know a place.
I like Artie likes Gertie. He's all excitedly clapping. He's like, "Ooh, that's a good idea." But no,
Right.
must focus. Must focus.
Right.
All right.
Yes.
Yes,
So,
yes.
party, y'all do know that eventually y'all will have to go talk to Vanifear. Like, y'all did break off to it, but y'all do know y'all have to go to the guild hall eventually.
Let us go.
Have to is a strong statement.
Guys, don't worry.
Right. I mean, how long has it been? It's been like, a couple hours, few hours. What time is it?
Should we?
Looked
Yeah.
up in the
Should we
flash.
check back in? Should we check back in with our with our fellow party members?
Yes. If it's been enough time. I mean,
All right,
I'm really worried about Trini being there, but she said she could defend herself. She wanted her own space, so I'm trying to respect that. So I think like
Well,
2-3
you know
hours
what?
is
You
enough
know what?
time to
Hey,
go check in, right?
Trini. Hey, Trini, can you roll me a d20?
Hey, we might have to pay a little bit of respect to the Rakdos.
Hey, Dice, can you
Yeah.
roll higher than a fucking... Can you please don't do double digits? Please.
So, Kaylin, y'all know that y'all still had like the little telephones. Would you like to contact Trini?
Yeah, sure.
Oh yeah, you get the communicator thing.
Send it.
Yeah.
You call, and it beeps for a second, and then the line goes live, and you hear an ear-piercing scream before the line cuts off.
Oh,
Yeah, the role was to see the timing of all this, and Trini did not make that cut.
you knew I wouldn't. We know how my dice are.
Oh, okay. So he heard Trini screaming, and
I think we all heard Trini screaming, right? Because it's everyone can hear it type of
yeah,
thing.
okay.
Or is it just me?
Yeah, the sending stone. Yeah.
Oh no, y'all all heard that.
Right.
And I'm gonna as soon as that happens, Tarek is gonna look over at Kayla and just, all right, you driving?
Sure. Or you drive. Yeah, I can drive. Artie, are you good at driving?
Yes. I was distracted by something shiny. What are we talking about?
No, it's okay. Don't worry about it. I'll be in charge of Jorge if anything happens to Jorge. Trini can blame it on me. All right.
So before y'all decide to leave and y'all look out across, y'all know that the people who are investigating the bar, probably the Azores, are still in the area.
Mhm.
Y'all are going to have to wait until they clear out.
Is there a back way out of here? And Tarek is asking this to Artie.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's always
Unfortunately, we have to pass through a bar.
Okay,
Sure.
I think we're gonna wait a little bit.
I'm sorry.
Mm,
All right. Would Artie know a back way to get out?
There are a couple of backways out of the guild hall. At least this one. But you are not the most familiar. And
I could disguise self, use minor illusion, something.
yeah.
All right.
Ooh, I could use minor illusion to disguise the wagon.
Mm-hmm.
Wait,
Is
let me double check that on the spell actually and see how big the illusion can be.
I was about to say, like, can you use minor illusion on a moving object? I can't remember if they changed
Yeah.
it.
I think you can
You can
move
make
it.
an object move, but you can't cast it on a moving object.
Mm,
Oh, it can't be anything larger than a 5-foot cube.
Yeah, you need silent image, I think, for what you're thinking of, and I think even that doesn't move unless you move it on your turn.
Now, what we could do is, ooh, I could make it sound. I could basically make a sound and have them run off to go see it, and we go the other way.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't want to wait. So
Like
I'm willing
like
to.
deception.
So
So,
why don't we do it like this? Hey, Artie, roll me a d20, and you're going to roll with advantage. You're going to roll me 2. Let's see what happens.
Okay.
Okay.
A 9 and a 2.
Oh,
Hey, Artie, roll me an
Hello.
intelligence save.
Oh, good.
what?
Bro, -1? How could you do this to me? Well,
Hey,
you have
Artie,
to be
you
mad.
are completely confident that you know a back way out that's not going through a bar or anything like that, and you are 100% sure you know the way.
Wait, hold on. Where is... Oh, here's the save. Yes, I got a 0. That is crazy, bro.
Wow.
All right, guys, follow me. I know a way.
This is the way. I know the way.
Show me the way.
As we're following Artie, like Tarek has just kind of a feeling, and he turns and he just kind of looks back at the direction we could have gone, and is like shrugs his shoulders. Oh, well, and then keeps going, following the group
We're going on a trip.
in our favorite rocket ship.
About to burn and die. No,
There we go.
that is the most poetic roll ever. I'm
So
all for
it
it. Let's
is.
go.
Rolling a 0. Let's get back to the funny.
So, DM, what kind of what's going on now? Since we're going the wrong way.
I wanted
Has
to note
anyone-
that I did not derail this. It was the DM.
It's you rolled the dice. I don't know what you're talking about. Has anyone
No.
watched Scooby-Doo?
Oh.
You know that scene where you're going through a bunch of doors?
Yeah.
It gon' be that. All
I just
right.
want you guys to know that I'm beating a book against my head right now.
So, y'all descend into the guild hall looking for a way out that's not the front door. And y'all pass through a number of rooms of varying different entertainment.
Open one door to hearing, and then quickly close it.
Ooh, don't open that door again. Trust.
Y'all open another door, and it's just a person sitting by themselves with a violin in their hand. Not playing, just staring at the door y'all just opened.
Artie looks through, or looks past the doorway and says, "Hey, Bob," and gives a slight wave.
Bob opens his mouth, and the sound of violin music plays out of it.
Sounding good as always, Bob. you keep doing you, pal. He slowly closes the door. Alright, guys, I promise. Keep following me. I know the way. We'll get there eventually.
Eventually, he says.
So, hey Chugs, I'm gonna need a change in music. As y'all are walking through the guild hall, and y'all are finding all kinds of different things, and people are coming up to talk to you, Tarek, every so often, when you look around, you swear you see not Tarek standing there. The moment you look back, he's gone, though.
You know what? Before he even, you know what? No, we're gonna see where this goes. We're gonna see where this goes. He's gonna notice it, and he's gonna kind of shake it off. Like, I know I didn't summon him.
Y'all keep wandering around the guild hall, and everything is relatively normal. There's no fights breaking out. It's just random things, and then Nater is staring at you from across the way, wondering why you're wandering off. Anyway, every so often, it's just that feeling. Things are normal, and then all of a sudden, Tarek stares at you, wondering why. These thoughts flow into your head every time you see him. Every increasing dread. And you feel that weird itch in the back of your mind as your magic starts to twirl.
No. He's not gonna make it noticeable, but it's like you kind of see his one visible eye kind of sparking, and then he kind of shakes his head, like closes his eyes, shakes his head, and kind of keeps going.
You try to shake your head, and it just doesn't feel right. The party is still moving forward in deep conversations, already championing the way into what he thinks is going to be the right way. And as y'all are going down the hallway, Tarek, you see in front of you is not Tarek again. In front of the party, walking towards y'all. And no one says anything.
Am I still feeling the surge building?
It's trickling along, and Tarek gets closer and closer. As the party walks, Tarek just walks right through them until he's right in front of you. He pulls down the bandages, and his mouth opens in a silent scream, and all you hear is the rumbling of thundering rock crushing against each other. The sound of an earthquake just projecting from his mouth.
So at this point, like if I'm behind the rest of the party, they don't see that I have now stopped in my tracks.
No, they haven't noticed yet.
I'm gonna like once again kind of try to shake off the illusion, and I'm gonna kind of like yell to the not yell, but like mention kind of loudly, we gotta get me out of here. We gotta get me out of here. Something bad's gonna happen.
Party, y'all turn around to look at Tarek, and Tarek is by himself, just stopped in the middle of the hallway.
Hey, you okay?
Like you're seeing like the purple sparks coming out of his eye.
You're like, hey, bro, it's gonna be okay. We're gonna get out of here. Just try to woosah. You're overthinking it.
Well,
No,
hold on.
wrong.
Is this like
Something's wrong.
Remember the last time you went haywire because of this stuff. So try not to think about it so much.
Tarek, you feel like the rumbling of the place, of the hall, the guild hall. It feels like it's shaking, but to everyone else, it's not. One interesting thing is,
put my hand on his shoulder.
You see that Tarek's form usually has the purple, but there's a slight hint of blue.
Wait, they see that out of me, or is that me seeing that out of not Tarek?
They see that on you.
Okay.
Whoa. Okay. Yeah. Dude, you're doing a bunch of stuff. Do you need to get out of here?
You guys can see that like he's clearly locked into something that doesn't seem to be there.
I'm gonna put my hand on Tarek's shoulder. I'm gonna put my hand on Tarek's shoulder and just say, hey man, it's gonna be okay. A little like reassurance that we're here for you.
Now he's gonna at that moment while you're saying that, like it
Hey, wait 1 second. Our lights are flickering, so we might go out, just letting you know.
Oops. Okay.
A bad thunderstorm's going through right now.
Yeah, we all have been getting them.
Alright, sorry for cutting you off.
No, yeah, you're good. But so Tarek is like he is this is in response to the hallucination with like the loud rumbling sound coming from the open mouth and everything, but the rest of them don't see that, so that like to them it may seem like he's yelling this at them, but it's like he drops down to his knees, he puts his hands on like his hands on where over the bandages where his ears are, and just starts yelling, shut up, shut up, shut up.
Yeah, definitely Kaylin's right there knelt with you and Zarya and just kind of trying to keep you steady. Look over Artie. Is there an alternate way from here where we can get out? He's not looking good.
So does anybody have some sort of like shawl or something to throw over his head?
Tarek, you look up and the other end of the hallway has changed. Instead, it's like the hallway slowly transitions back into your hideout. The one with the big door that y'all stayed at.
Yeah.
Yeah. And not Tarek is standing by the door and just says, "Home. Go home."
At this point, like Tarek is kind of rocking back and forth, and he's repeating the words "go home." Just go home. Gotta go home. Go home.
All right, buddy. We'll take you home.
I totally got another joint we could smoke if you want to.
I don't think that's going to be the best
puff on
option.
something to calm you down, buddy.
No. Like I can't now. I can't.
Yeah. Kayla's just gonna grab some water from her water skin and just dump it on your head, and just try to cool you down a bit, and we're gonna get you out of here.
Because you notice the shift. Like, this isn't how like he normally is. He's normally sarcastic even in the face of danger, but like something's really got him shook.
When you try to pour the water on him, it immediately just sizzles off. Artie.
Hello.
While this is all happening, you feel an odd sensation. And you reach into your pocket, and your Rakdos guild pendant is glowing and vibrating.
Haha! I'm sorry. Can you give me a little small recap? I'll be honest, I was on a phone call with work.
Basically, from what you're seeing is like I am staring at something that's not there, and I'm grabbing my ears. I'm on my knees, yelling, "Shut up! Shut up! I gotta go home! I gotta go home! I gotta get out of here!"
Okay. And I have this glowing pendant, or Rakdos guild pendant currently, correct?
Oh yeah, and they tried to pour. Since you've been with the group this entire time, I guess we can give Artie the recap. I've wild surged several times in this campaign already. Okay. So you guys can start to notice that, like, whenever I'm sparking up and everything, and it's like on the verge of happening, which is pretty much what's going on now. Like bits of purple electricity coming out of my eyes. Like, when he poured the water on me, it's like sizzling off immediately. Okay. So it's like I'm reaching like overload levels.
Okay, so it sounds like we need to get you out and calm down as quickly as possible. All right.
Currently, where are we at? Where are we? Like, are we inside something? Are we outside?
We're in the catacombs beneath the guild hall.
Y'all are somewhere in the guild hall.
Okay, we need to get out of here.
So,
Artie, roll me 2d20 one more time.
Okay, so Artie takes out this pendant and is confused as to what the meaning is, and proceeds to roll 2d20s in out of character.
Okay. 12 15.
Okay. 12 15.
Artie, as you're holding this charm and you're thinking back, you remember that this isn't just a normal charm. The Rakdos key rune has its own abilities.
Ooh, I like abilities.
Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
And as you hold it, you pour a little bit of your own magic into it. As the key rune turns and twists and becomes a little devil. As it becomes a little devil in your palm, it hops up and down, does a little dance.
Oh, he's a cute little guy.
Yeah, and begins to run off. While it does,
Aw.
it's beckoning you to come.
Well, I mean, Artie's obviously going to follow suit because he has 8 intelligence. And this sounds like a great idea.
Yeah, y'all all follow this Artie and who's following this devil.
Does Artie recognize the devil at all, or is he just completely new to him?
It is just a Rakdos red and black devil that you can that happens that your guild rune can do.
Well, I completely trust this and follow suit.
Yeah, y'all carry Tarek, and it takes not even 5 minutes, but y'all are back up to the surface where the cart is. Y'all have gone from a very long, winding path straight back to where you were.
Sorry, guys. I thought I knew the way. No one
Out of
showed
character,
me
this
the
should
way.
have passed enough time for the search party to have moved somewhere else.
Yeah, it did.
So,
As I'm being carried, I'm still in the process of sparking and everything. I look over to Kaylin and just like, home, get me home.
Artie
We'll get you
apologizes
home.
profusely for wasting the time.
Do we have teleportation or something?
I wish.
Do you have a tiki?
The closest that I have to either of to teleportation would be Vortex Warp or Misty Step, but the problem is, I think that in my current state, if I do anything that's not a simple cantrip, we're getting a wild surge.
And
Gotcha.
where is your home at?
You guys should remember it because we stayed there after the earthquake.
Yeah, his house, honestly enough, is not very far from here. It's in the same district of the Rakdos.
It's like
my character also has ADD, so she does not remember.
Don't worry. Y'all do remember where
the safe house is.
Yeah.
It wouldn't even necessarily be a house so much as a hideout.
Yeah, it's a hideout. It's a hideout that. Go ahead before I describe it.
Is it on the way to the Simic?
Yeah, it is.
Okay. Yeah.
It's halfway between those two. Tarek has a bunch of different safe houses. The one y'all stayed at was very close to Simic and Rakdos. It's an old, blown-out building that, you go down into. It's like it's an old shop. You move one of the things, and there's a doorway that leads you down to Tarek's safe house.
Hell yeah.
So we need to get to the safe house.
Yeah. Tarek, as this is all happening, you're starting to see, like, a red mist not coming from you, but coming from the Rakdos Gilgate as it swirls, kind of like swirls on you a little bit, and you start to see notes of blue, some kind of blue light. But you're in too much of a state to do anything about it as your friends carry you into the cart. It takes y'all a couple of minutes. But y'all arrive back into Tarek's safe house area, where y'all begin the process of trying to get him down there. Tarek, as they try to carry you, try to help you walk under your own power, you keep seeing not Tarek, just in different places. His eyes.
What's funny is I just rewatched Fight Club the other day. This is kind of what it's reminded me of.
You see not Tarek. As you walk by, he's sitting on a couch looking at you. You turn your head, he's standing somewhere else. You look behind you, and he's walking towards you. Y'all get him down to his room, the big vault door that he sleeps in. And Tarek, you look up, and not Tarek is pointing towards the vaults. Like, do you proceed into the vault?
Yeah. At this point, I'm going where the signs are taking me.
Yeah. For reference, this feels wrong. You have wild surged before. You even had really bad ones. This feels like you were about to uncap.
All right, so like, is this like once I get into the vault area, like I'm gonna look at everybody else. It's like I don't know if you guys want to stay or not. That you might.
Well,
be
you want robot at the beginning.
I said like I look at everybody as I'm getting into the vault. It's like you might be in danger by sticking around here.
Nope.
Will-
Artie never leaves his friends behind. He will stay.
I need to check on Trini. It'll be okay.
I won't be in the same room with Tarek, but I'll hang about, make sure everything's okay.
Yeah, Tarek is about to get
Basically-
into his vault bedroom.
Yeah, I'm gonna lock the vault.
Yeah.
Okay, but I'll just I'll make sure everything's cool before I leave. See, I don't know what's gonna happen. You could be screaming and yelling in there. I gotta make sure everything's cool.
I was gonna say, out of character, do you actually want Artie to dip, or you want to play this out?
No, that was literally an in-character thing. You guys can choose whether or not you want to stick around or not. But I figured Tarek wouldn't just not give the warning that hey, things could pop off.
Hmm.
Yeah.
So, Artie, considering refreshing Artie's memory here, Tarek has canonically caused 3 earthquakes on this plane just from wild surging.
Well, Artie can now fly. And
He's a bad boy.
Hell yeah. That's the attitude, Art.
So, honestly, he's just gonna stick it out and see what happens. He's
Okay, so Zarya and Artie are gonna stay with Tarek, and Kaylin's gonna go to training.
Yep.
All right, yeah. So while Zarya and Artie are hanging out in like elsewhere in the safe house, Tarek is like that vault door closes and they just hear like gears turning and a shunk, like a lock. Basically, at this point, if I surge, hopefully it's contained to the vault.
You have locked yourself in as you feel your skin begin to vibrate. As you lean up against the wall, you see not Tarek is sitting next to you. And he's saying something. You know he's saying something, but you can't quite hear it. Tarek leans in and wraps his arms around you in this hug. As you immediately yell out in a violent wild surge.
All right, so what am I rolling here? Roll the D20 first and then the D100?
Oh no, we won't be using the table.
Oh shit.
Lovely.
The lightning crackles around in the vault, like some of it has chipped some of the wall as you feel like the world is shaking and tearing itself apart. You try to hold it together because it feels like you're splitting at the seams as this bright red energy forms around you. This swirling mass of red. Almost like in a form of a disc. And as it grows, you start to see blue runes vibrating on your skin, shaking. And as the surge continues, one by one, those blue sigils start to crack and explode and break. With the sound of breaking glass, one by one, until they all have popped. Until the final one, as you try to look through, is on your head, in front of your face, as it lifts off and shakes. And you see this odd symbol that you can't make out. This sigil that looks like it's an eye, or is it a spider, as it's a single circle with several legs coming out of it. The eye looks around as it forms this shape before it splits in half. And Tarek, you tumble out of nowhere.
Like I now am nowhere.
You are nowhere. You feel like you're falling in the endless black. You think back over your life. And over your short time with these people, to the times where you were by yourself, far, far back, until you see something. As you fall, this blue orb that again has that sigil on it. It looks like an egg, and it's shaking and crackling. It slowly falls towards you as you are falling down. And as it hovers there, as you're falling, you see another hand reach out toward it. Not Tarek is falling with you as he puts his hand around this orb and tries to crush it, but he's not strong enough. You see his muscles tense and try, and when he can't, he looks to you. What do you do?
I am going to try to assist.
All right. You reach out with your other hand, and together, both of your hands sink deep into this as it starts to crack again and again until it finally explodes. You immediately stop falling. You feel like you are standing on something, but there's nothing there. This just empty black. And you look around, wondering where are you? As you turn, trying to get your bearings in a place that has no sense of direction, not Tarek is there beside you again. And as he looks to you, he points. He points off, and you see something. There's someone there. There's someone walking towards you. What do you do?
I am going to roll a perception.
Go ahead. Nice.
23.
You look out into this figure that is striding towards you. It's hard to make out, but this person bears no weapons and is walking towards you with purpose, but no malice. But
what does this person look like?
You're not quite sure. He's a vague shape of a human. About your height. As he gets closer, he starts to run. Like he's noticing you for the first time, begins to run towards you.
I'm gonna stand my ground.
He continues to run towards you, and you think for a second, you look around, and without you noticing, there are tendrils trying to wrap their way around you from behind you where you couldn't see. This person is running. You can barely hear him. He's saying something. Just whisper. Until finally he gets close enough and he says, "Move out the way." He charges right past you, and he arcs his hand back, and this glowing, sickly purple energy goes into his hand as he cradles a fist and punches forward. As he punches, the air cracks. Almost like he had
Wait, so if he ran right past me, does that mean that is his form still obscured?
Once he makes it past you, once you get there, it's like his form is being obscured from you. It's like ever shifting shadows. But once he makes it past you and strikes at the wall, everything crumbles away. And finally, you can see you're standing in a hallway. Pillars on the side of you. The being turns to you as the shattered reality of where you were falls away. The being is there, and he turns to you. He looks familiar. He is a tall half-elf with long black hair. He turns to you. And he rushes to you. And he says something, but the word that comes out, there's nothing. It's empty air. It's like something has been censored. Are you okay? Where were you? How'd you get another censored moment? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Tarek is just going to kind of stand there confused.
Damn it. Damn it. Wait. I know how to fix this. You're here, and I can fix this. Can you understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna help you. Since you're here, you should be close enough. I want you to reach your hand out. Not just as you were raising it, reach out like you're grabbing something. Like something is just beyond your reach.
Okay, I do that.
Roll me a wisdom check. A wisdom save, excuse me. You try to reach out, and for a moment nothing happens, but you feel something. It's like on the tip of your fingers. And the person goes, "You're almost there. just grab it. Just reach out and grab it. Tarek, I need you to roll me a d20.
Yikes.
I apologize for this. You feel like it's on the tip of your fingers, and it feels like it's going away. And the person across from you sees that happening. Like, no. I'm too close. I found you, and I'm too close. He grabs your hand, and just touching him feels like your hand begin to sizzle. But he locks his fingers in yours and reaches out again. Come on, I know you're in there. I know you can feel it. Just reach out. Tarek, I need you to roll me a Constitution save. Oof.
Gravity, did you give me your dice today?
Gravity's somewhere dead.
Yeah, that's a 6.
Yeah, it's a 6. This is gonna hurt. You feel this person is forcing your hand through something, and it burns. God, it burns. You remember this feeling when you first got your scars. It's that same intensity. But as he's doing this, he's pumping magic in something. And in front of your hand is a small cut in reality. And in that cut, there's something there. It's a book. I can't hold this like this for too longer. You have to grab it. It's the only way this is going to work. You have to grab it.
I'm going to try to grab it.
So, by the way, I was in the bathroom the entire time.
Don't worry.
My despair.
Don't worry. You were lending your dice to someone else.
That's exactly what happened, Chuck. He really did give you his dice.
Yeah, it's almost like he just kind of like, here, hold these while I go to the bathroom.
Yeah. Tarek, roll me 2 d10s.
Yup.
Oh, now you're rolling good.
You see?
Gravity gets back and my rolls to improve immediately.
Fuck you guys. You.
Well, not quite, because you're taking that straight in damage. That plus 5,
God.
actually. You reach through and you grasp
Wait,
hold.
so I'm taking the 16 plus 5 in damage.
Yep.
All right, I'm at 11.
Yeah. It sears, but you reach through that tear and you grab hold of this white glowing book and pulls you through. You pull it through. You feel your wild magic surge for a moment. before it calms as it wraps around this book, that purple energy turning blue. The person removes his hand. Your hand is burned.
I mean, all of me's already burned, so it kind of...
Oh no, I mean in the sensation, but your hand is blackened right now.
Trying not to think of the word searing flesh.
I could have described it. It chose not to.
All right, so I have the book. My energy is swirling around it. I'm going to open the book.
You open the book as energy floods out, swirls of power as the book dives into infinity. Spells, scrolls, knowledge, thoughts, people, things, places as they rush by you. You see far beyond the horizon. As you get to it, you plunge deeper down. As you're holding this book, all this energy is coming from you. The person's there saying something, but the word, every time he says it, is blanked, like it gets muted until you start hearing something. Quieter, but louder, and louder, and louder. The book slams close. As you hold it in your hands, finally you can hear what this person is saying. Chugs, can you hear me? And for the first time, you say yes. It's so weird as that name just echoes. Almost like a key to a door that finally opens. You remember who this is. This is someone you've known for a long time. Every irritation, every triumph, they have been there. They've helped you. This is Darkheart. Is that his name? Yes. This is Darkheart, and your name is Tarek. Your name is Chugs. Your name is Thorndal. Your name is Chugs. Your name is Tarek. As the words, all the names of all get said at once in your head, and it takes you a second before it all condenses and resonates. You are Tarek, but you are more than just Tarek. And finally, after so long, Tarek, you have gotten your memories back. From way long ago, you know who you are, but more.
Remember who you are!
Thank you, Peanut Gallery, for this moment. Darkheart turns to you. Chugs, can you hear me? Do you know who I am?
Yes.
God, you have no idea how good it is to hear that. Are you okay? Can you still hold the book? Do you know what that book is? What else do you remember?
Everything. And then he's gonna like in that he's going to remember the twins, and you're gonna see like a look of anger in the unbandaged eye.
Yes. Yes, I know that look. God. By the gods. What happened? Tell me. Just tell me what has been happening.
I mean, I think we've lived years in entire other lives that we don't even. I don't know.
The last time we talked, I was sending y'all to find the twins. You still remember who they are, right? Kragan and Nagard.
Now.
Okay. What the hell did y'all do? I sent y'all in there, and for a little bit, everything was fine, and then all of a sudden, shit went tits up. I couldn't contact you. I couldn't get in touch. I couldn't even find you guys.
I mean, I think I think that we still may have a bit of an issue because I remember everything. I remember you. I remember the twins. But it was like you see Tarek like patting himself and everything. He's like, I'm not him. Or like talking about Chugs.
Yeah. Well, of course you're not.
Like I'm still not him.
No, of course you're not him. Well, you are. Okay, when I sent y'all out, y'all would be waking up as yourselves in a way. Darkheart leans back and pulls energy together as he makes this giant mural. In the multiverse, in all spaces, there are versions of you in different places, in different universe, different planes. But the one thing that connects everyone is your soul. No matter where you are, you're connected to the one soul that is you. So when I sent y'all out, y'all would be waking up, per se, in the you that would have been if you were there.
Huh. By that context, I'm really surprised how much of it was the gender bending.
If you were to be where you were, this is the person you would have been. But what I've done is allowed y'all to retain your memories from one area of where your soul was to the next. So you wouldn't have the problem y'all had run into where your souls were mixing and twisting. Because that wasn't who you were of that plane when y'all mixed. That's the difference. When I merged y'all here, there was nothing to conflict. One soul just talking to another.
Well, if you can't tell, and I can't explain why, but it seems like the plan may have gone tits up.
I don't understand though. Everything was working fine. Y'all were in Ravnica. Y'all were talking to me. Y'all were on the trail of the twins. Y'all were telling me y'all were following their clues. What I don't understand is it's been 2 years y'all have been off the grid. What happened in those 2 years? Even now, when you landed in the void, you had no sense of self or direction. It's like when y'all were there, y'all lost connection. The information that allowed you to be in the present wasn't connecting anymore. There was one time I was able to get a hold of y'all. Y'all were all isolated somewhere. I don't know. Maybe some magic that brought you out. And Darkheart puts his hand on your shoulder and he brings up another image of trying to sift through what's been happening since he's been shut out. And he brings up the image of when y'all were in the Azorius jail. Each one of y'all were put in a detention sphere. Right here. Here, right here. This was the last time I had a solid bead on where y'all were. He looks at the screen, not the screen. He looks at the image one more time. Whatever happened to y'all, whatever spell weakened just enough for me to contact the plane. Have you been having visions, dreams, anything?
Once. Once when you contacted us at the Azorius jail.
Oh, Chucks. There was one more other time where you had a dream where you were walking through endless hallways.
Oh, yeah. So I am going to relay that as well.
And as you think about it, you realize this book was there as well. Your book. It's its book. The Book of Time. After y'all got out of these cells, I couldn't find you again. I was back to the same problem, but I still had a little bit of a tether. You and your connection to the book was just enough for me to link in. I've been trying. You know how time is here, but I've been trying for a while to just contact y'all. And I finally got one of y'all. What about the others? Are they all there?
I'm gonna have. So, out of character, would he recognize the party that I'm with being the others?
You think back into the blurring memories, And you go far enough back and you see you're in one of your safe houses and you're sitting down, you're chatting, and as you're being reminded, as you look through your own eyes, you're talking to Kaylin. Your eyes scan, you see Zarya. You see Aaron. You see Trini. You see Artie. Though the form of Artie seems to flicker in your mind.
Oh.
You start to hear a little bit of the conversation as you try to think back. And it's Kaylin. Kaylin's talking about their situation. How y'all all tried to help. But something obviously went wrong. She's fumbling, not fumbling, but she's looking over these runes. It's like, and you hear, it's like, ever since we left that dungeon, I've been seeing these and I don't know what to do with them. And you hear your own voice say, yeah, we'll have to look up on this, but we're so close to finding the twins. Is there any way you can just hold off on them? And Kaylin goes, I guess. You see that she's fiddling with a rune that she's carved out of stone. I was like, what about the others? I mean, we've all been looking around. Oh. My thing reset. Well, and you hear yourself, well, I checked in on the Azorius, and, you know, I got some leads, but these bastards are slippery as hell. As soon as I think I'm getting close to one, poof, gone. Trini comes by and sits down. Well, that's why we're trying to find them. There's no telling what they could be up to. And knowing them, it can't be good. But we were all talking. There's some clues that maybe they're under Simic. Maybe they've been messing around there or something. The pipes that go all around the city, we know they've ducked down in there sometimes, but there's no telling where them and their agents are going. I guess that's the next place for us to go and check. And as you think back, and Tarek, as you think back to this memory, you come back to the present. Each one of the party members you're with right now has been there. And you realize Kurtaj, Mystic, Matthew, they were all there. But you're confused. If y'all were together, then why did y'all, quote unquote, re-meet each other?
That was actually the one thing that I was thinking about. I'm gonna, like, at this realization, it's like I'm gonna look at Darkheart and like with that realization, just something cut us off and put us back to square one.
Damn it.
It's like we were there, everything was going according to plan, and then the next thing, we're meeting each other for the first time. I mean, I knew, like, Tarek gestures to himself, I knew Kalen and I knew Trini, but none of this other stuff. Not the book, not the twins, none of it.
Something must have happened.
And nobody else, I can tell you right now, nobody else knows either.
Darkheart paces back and forth as he tries to rack his brain on what must have happened. Maybe y'all got close and the twins jumped you, but I don't understand. If they got the jump on y'all, why are you alive?
They might be weaker.
They might
maybe jumping realities and losing their hold on Taldarkin.
Yeah, you're right. It would. But still, any chance to take out even one of y'all?
I think it might be less risky for them to just have us spinning our wheels over and over. Every time we get close, we get sent back to the beginning. We're never going to get anywhere.
Yeah. All right. Well, as you probably can tell, you're back in the void. You're back in the waiting room.
I imagine that at this point, like, Tarek's like image shifts between Tarek and Thordendal and Chugs and Thorden Chugs, like, just keeps shifting. Like,
it shifts, but not violently like it did. It's like water as it ripples. Like every time you move, the image of you ripples. Okay, you say the others don't remember. Wait, are they still with you?
Two are with my body right now.
What about the others?
They're not far.
So you're all together again, though. Whatever happened, through some connection, y'all found each other again, even if y'all didn't realize it. Still, that leaves a lot of questions for us to find out. Is there anything else you can remember? And Tarek, as you think back, remember when the magistrate was showing y'all images or telling y'all about where y'all had been found in odd locations or whatnot? Like,
yeah,
you remember Aaron was climbing the Tower of Nivix trying to get in. And as you think back to that image, the image clears and you see he's not alone. Zarya is helping him climb. And it clicks for you for a second, and you think back to that meeting you had with the Orzhov. And Kaylin and Trini are with you. You think back of every time something in the city had happened. It wasn't just isolated. Y'all were working together. Somehow, some way, the magistrate was piecing this together, but whatever happened to you must have also happened to her, because she didn't see y'all there as well. She thought they were all isolated. She figured out that y'all were connected, but didn't realize how well connected y'all were.
I need a way to wake everybody else up.
You're gonna have to. The twins, I know the twins haven't left yet. So, y'all are gonna have to get back to your task. Y'all have to find them and figure out what they're doing. 2 years. 2 years y'all got separated. 2 years the twins have had time to plan. So much harder. Wait. God. And then Darkheart says something that makes your blood go cold a little bit. I've already lost one of you. Are you going to be able to make it through?
I don't think we have much of a choice now, do we?
I guess.
It's like in the way he says it, like it's half Tarek's like sarcasm, but also you hear the seriousness of Chugs.
The last time y'all talked to me after Trini got killed, y'all were pretty down. I
What?
can't imagine. Huh?
She's alive.
Trini's alive?
Alive.
Did y'all resurrect her? I thought that wasn't something y'all were able to do without...
She's been here with us the whole time.
The last time we talked about it, Trini got lost in the underground. And that y'all couldn't sense her, and that the last time y'all saw her, she was dead.
No, she's with Aaron right now. I feel like we're being put in a loop. Actually, DM, like since like I'm currently on that level where I am Tarek and Chugs and Thorndahl all at like simultaneously.
Yeah.
Can I tap into Chugs's knowledge of time magic and see if this lines up with us actually being put in a time loop?
That's a good question. I would say you can check to see if you've been in a time loop, but if you're trying to do any kind of time magic on Ravnica, it's probably not.
No. At this point, I think I'm aware that I'd be aware that once I go back, once I go back to Ravnica, like Tarek is going to be severed from everything except the memory. Like I don't imagine that I take my powers with me.
No. That's the reason why this was a struggle, y'all. I couldn't put your everything from Teldarkin into who you were. I wouldn't have the problem of the memory, but there's a good chance y'all would explode from the power being forced into such a small point. Y'all
At this point, I'm just trying to I'm not trying to enact any change on Ravnica. I'm just trying to see if my knowledge from Taldarkin will tell me if something shifty is at play here in Ravnica.
Go ahead, roll me a d20.
Jesus Christ.
At the 11th hour when you need something, not a 1.
Nope.
I literally said, I hope Terry turds, and I looked over, there's a fucking 1.
No. I'm going to gift of knowledge his ass since I'm a player.
All right.
Still too low.
All right, take the curse of knowledge now, motherfucker.
All right. Yeah, I guess we want to take a curse of knowledge and try this one. Nope, dice don't want it.
Hold on. My rule. If you are using curse of knowledge and you hit under 10s like that, you roll. It becomes a 10. It's been a while since no one's been using curse or gifts of knowledge like that. But if anyone rolls like that under 10, it just becomes a 10. It's gifts of knowledges cannot be 1s. If you roll a 1 on a gift or a curse of knowledge, it will never be a 1. You will always re-roll that. But still a 10. You hold the book in your hand and go ahead and describe how you want to do this. Do you sink into the book and try the Strugs?
Sorry, my shit glitched for a second, so I didn't hear that last little bit.
I was saying if you want to flavor how you want to look into the time around this situation, you can.
I guess for the visual flair, like we're in the void looking at all of this, and the bandages around Tarek's face unwrap, and you see the bald, white-skinned, bearded half-elf amalgamation of Thordendal and Chugs, and in front of him you see the gold time magic as he starts peering into the timeline.
You feel the familiar sense of the time magic as you gaze into this plane. But as you look, it doesn't seem like you've been put in a loop. There's some weird things happening over at Nivix, though. Some tangles or loops. That's the only one you can tell. But around y'all, where y'all been, no. The plane has not been put in a loop.
Then there's got to be something else. But first things first, I need to go back and I need to get them to see.
How are you gonna do that? It took a lot for me to try and figure out how to weave my way down there. And funny enough, because of your time magic not functioning in that world, you ended up with a bunch of wild surging magic. Which, last I checked, you were starting to get a handle on. How's that going?
Handle. 3 earthquakes, a destroyed Warforged body, a candelabra in Trini's side, their living room destroyed. Yet, needless to say, the wild magic has not been my friend.
Huh.
And when he says that, as he says that, the visage goes from Thornton Chugs back to Tarek, but now that the bandages aren't there, Darkheart can see the extent of the burns.
Huh. I guess whatever you were doing before, you'll eventually get a grasp on. And to be clear, you don't really remember what happened 2 years ago, and everything else has been fuzzy until recently, I'm guessing.
It's whatever you remember from 2 years ago doesn't even exist on this timeline. Like, Treaty's alive. This group just got together within the past, DM, what's it been, a couple weeks?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, it's like, with the exception of Trini and Kaylin, this time around, I've just met them.
Whatever the case is, you'll have to figure it out. I can't keep you in the void forever. There's stuff on my side that's happening. And you still have to find the twins. So, I'm gonna send you back. And you'll just have to figure it out. And Darkheart looks over your shoulder, but at least technically you're not alone. As you turn, you see not Tarek standing there. Ever so often you see his eyes glow blue and you see the glyphs of time magic. You know, if it wasn't for the fact that you have access to time magic, this would have been so much harder. And Chugs, you realize with your wild surge, when you made not Tarek, you had taken the barest hair of time magic and weaved him in. Your surge did make him. But now that you think about it, usually your effects fade for a time, but he never went away. You always had that little hair to pull on to bring him back. And you realize whatever small time magic that you could have mustered kept not Tarek around. And it also linked you just enough to find your way back here. Alright, Chugs. Or Tarek. I send you back. Gather your group. Find out what happened. Find the twins. And if you can, well, you know. As Darker puts his hand on your shoulder, it's good to see you again. And pushes you as you fall backwards into nothingness. As you fall deep into the void, you open your eyes. You're back. You know you're in the vault. Look at your hands. One hand is still tingly. The barest fingertips are still black, but everything else is normal. And you remember. You remember everything. What would you like to do?
At this point, I think that to close this out, the last thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna throw open that vault door, and I'm gonna yell for Zarya and Artorias.
You call out to them, and Zarya, Artorias.
Oh, okay. So I hear Tarek yelling, so I'm gonna head towards the voice. I'm not that far, so I'm right around the corner.
I follow suit as well.
So, at this point, the wild, like, you don't see any of the wild surging happening anymore, but I'd imagine that you do see kind of like from the wild surge that just happened to cause this whole thing, you probably see like steam coming off of Tarek and every, like, just kind of like I look like I just stepped out of a sauna.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna look at Zarya and Artorias, and we've got to get to the others. There's something I need to talk to all of you about.
Okay, are you feeling any better now?
Yeah, for Zarya, Artie, for y'all, he was only in there for maybe 30 seconds. If that.
Like, are you okay? You were in there for so little time.
Look, I'll explain it all. We got to get to the others.
All right, so I guess we're heading back towards where everybody else is at, which is where.
Assuming.
All right. Y'all gather your things and Tarek, with a new sense of purpose, you are heading back to find the rest of your group to try to salvage what happened, to try and figure that out. You are off to get back on track. And somewhere out there, a head turns in your direction and smiles. And that's where we end the session.
So, Dark, I sent you
Holy
this.
fuck.
You motherfucker. I know what happened. You motherfucker.
No, I can't talk about any of that now.
I know, you son of a bitch. But still.
So, everyone
Mhm.
here and everyone who is watching, I hope you had a wonderful time, and let us do our outros. Chugs, Thorndal, would you like to start us off?
So I'm Adam. This is your brain on Chugs. I've been playing Tarek, myself, and Thordendal. And yeah, we'll see you guys next time for when apparently things are going a little out of left field. And I'm gonna pass it over to Trini.
Am I Trini? Am I Matthew? Am I something else in between? Who the hell knows? But I've been sitting here slowly losing my mind. Hopefully next time we'll get some answers, and I might have to question Dark a bit. But I'm going to go pass it off your talk and scream into the void for a bit.
Scream all you want to me. I'm not listening.
Yeah.
Kaylin, how about you? You want to do the next one?
Oh, sure. Hey everyone, I'm Miguel Kurtosh, and I've been playing Kalen, our little Ravnica archaeologist. And yeah, currently running my way through the city towards Simic. You know, like gotta save training. And yeah, yeah, I'm so hyped. That was so. Nah. I'll pass it off to Mystic.
Hello, everybody. My name is Lady Mystic. I hope y'all enjoyed yourselves. We have some interesting things going on tonight, and hopefully, we'll be, kicking some ass next time around.
Hell yeah. And then Artie.
Your outro.
Oh, sorry. Hey guys, Artie here. Dude, honestly, I've just been stunned by all of the lore bombs tonight. Some great
Oh yeah.
storytelling and just, whew. I'm excited to find out how everybody reacts and eventually how Artie will tie into all of it.
Mm-hmm.
I hope you guys enjoyed tonight's session and can't wait for the next one. I'm gonna pass
I
it
bet.
off
Remember,
to Aaron.
Artie's always been here.
Yes. Pass
I'm
it.
Martism.
Sorry.
Been playing Aaron Sigil. Yeah. Seems like some shit started hitting the fan. I don't know. This next session is going to be pretty interesting considering the rest of the party's already in for a pretty big surprise when they get to Simic. Hey!
You have no idea. And
Oh
I'm
my
so
God, you don't.
excited.
And what makes it worse, because I don't think people noticed it in chat, I said Trini makes herself look like a younger version of herself, so Aaron doesn't feel so, insulted
I
being
think that's
the
awesome.
only one stuck in a kid box.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I don't know, man.
That's what friendship looks like, motherfuckers.
All right. And finally, it comes down to me. I have had so much fun stringing this all together. And hopefully for everyone's watching and all my players, y'all cannot wait, and neither can I, to see the next part.
Yeah.
Next time we will truly be Ravin and Ravnica, and I can't wait.
Let's go.
So, with that, good night.
Hey.
Good night. Bye. Bye.